Hey everybody. Um, Wait till I get everything kind of moved around. Let's go ahead and close these. And close this. Close that. And go to here. Let's refresh and make sure I'm in the chat. So now chat, no chat. Okay, good. All right. Pardon me. And we'll shrink this a little bit and put that over here. I'm just moving windows around. Just give me a quick sec here. And shrink. Okay, good. This, just make sure it's saved. Okay. Close that. Let's put hex chat over here. Put, oh. One thing I forgot to do. I forgot to do the discords. Hold on. Thought I was done, but apparently I did not. Just a second. I just need to get C and okay. Let's actually do this. Shall see again. Okay. Just give me a quick sec. Man, I thought I had them all done, but apparently I didn't. So apologies. Eight. This is 82, right? 82. Okay, enter. Make sure I entered here. Entered here. Did I do it here? Not yet. Entered. Entered. All right. Got it. Okay, so let's move Discord over here. I wonder if I should move this around. I'll try this for a second. Okay. All right, let's close that. Okay. Clean desktop. Make sure it switched over. Yep, it switched over. Okay. So, what am I doing today? Where did I leave off yesterday? So, let's open Redot first off. When I wrote, oh, here, I'll just do this because I'll probably be using Grok here. Let's just add Grok to the thing here, and then let's look at the other thing, and then the thing with the thing, and the thing. All right. Okay, so first let me pull up what I did yesterday. Let's put odds and ends in the new tab. Let's put Python projects in the new tab. Let's put Redot in a new tab. Okay. And then projects, open a new tab, except for with projects, I'm actually going to go into the project. because I'll probably be going either into the design document part or the rooms. I will probably be both, I guess. Like rooms here, the metas should be gone. They'll be recreated though when I start up. So that'll be okay though. But the uh, the metas kind of work. Okay, that's all right. Let's open Redot. And sorry for yawning again. I guess I don't really have to apologize for yawning. It's not that many people watch it anyways, or at least not yet. Hopefully it'll be a lot more. P-child data parent. Okay, so this is very odd. Node.cpp. Why do I have C++ errors in it? P-child. I mean, if I double click on it, it's probably going to pull up the CPP, right? Oh, well, I can't double click on it, I guess. How come that's not working? It was working yesterday. Very weird, very weird. Let's reload save scene. Let's see what happens. Do I still have those errors up there? Okay, let's clear that out and let's redo the scene. Save scene. Weird. Node.cpp not equal this. Huh, well, I guess I can ask. So, see the meta rooms here? Huh. Select all. Copy. This could actually literally be a Redot bug, specific bug, or Godot, even Godot. Probably do the same thing in Godot, but I might be doing something that's causing it. So today is Thursday, new day, and when I started Redot, I'm actually confronted with an error that it indicates is happening in node.cpp, even though I don't have access to the source at this moment. I'm not sure if it's a Godot Redot bug or just something I'm doing illegally that's causing it to fire. Okay. Here is the error, colon, enter. Here's my current editor map.gd. Control V. Okay, process is still off, that's fine. fact, I'm not sure if I'll even use process, although we'll see. I mean, we'll see if I end up using process. So now here's the error. Let's copy the error text. Doing it 5 times because doing it 5 times. I'm guessing for the 5 rooms that get loaded. Okay, let's give it to it. Let's see what it says. See what Grokky says. And honestly, I could probably maybe okay, let's see what it says. Likely culprit. I mean, there's possible that I could have isolated by coming out some text. This is the thing. In fact, maybe I should go and let's see something here. Let's go over to X over here real quick, and um, I don't know how long it takes. Let's put X thingy here in. Engine. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna ask them? In our rooms. Oh, block coming, block coming. Can't you guys limit block commenting, i.e. for comments spanning more than 1 line? You could use whatever characters want. I was just giving an example. Because I could isolate before I even talk to Grok. Anyways, yeah. So let's go ahead and let's go back here. Actually, I'm gonna check something here. There's that. Nobody's in here. Okay, let's just go ahead and reload and go to chat again. Okay, that should be reasonably up to date. And sorry for my nose is bugging me like it always does, especially when I talk. I guess it itches like right underneath, and I don't know why. I'll try not to rub it though, so it doesn't gross you out. Let's see. The error handling. This check fails when P child is being manipulated has a parent that doesn't match the expected parent. It happens 5 times matching your 5 rooms, so it's tied to load all rooms or add editor map. Typically means the node is being added or removed incorrectly. Its parentage is mismatched when Redot processes it. Script breakdown. Yes, that's right. Clears all the room children, loads JSON to add room to editor map. Add room to editor, adds room to room, sets owner, adds doors, calls setup visuals. Load all rooms. For child in rooms that get children. But remove child is called an editor map, not rooms. Since child is a child of rooms, not editor map, Redot's internal check fails. Okay. Use rooms.remove child. Well, apparently I didn't do it. I didn't do that yesterday, I guess. Okay, so that being said, I can see it doesn't need to give me all this stupid stuff here. But okay, so add child. Okay, rooms, load all rooms. Child in rooms, children. Rooms dot remove child. Child. What? See, it's crashing on me. And it's partly because of the stuff I'm doing. So it's like freaking out. That's okay. Um, I don't know if I don't know if there's a way to like exactly replicate the crash. So I'm not going to worry about the crash. What I am going to do, of course, is I'm going to go ahead and rooms, oops, rooms dot out. Control S. We're gonna clear this out. Reload save scene, and we're gonna see it doesn't look like it gives any errors, which is perfect. Awesome. See, and probably the yeah. Yep. It was just that one change. Honestly, if it's less than, if it's more than a few lines, you can give me large chunks code. However, if it's only a few lines, up to say 5 to 8 lines, you can just give me the snippet. I don't need to replace the whole script, just that one line, and now it's working like it's supposed to. I'm going to do one thing here is I'm going to go ahead and reclose this and reopen it because I think the errors are the same kinds of errors here. So just go ahead and restart it just so that it doesn't crash out on me. If it does crash out on me when everything looks fixed and it doesn't look like I have any errors, then I have something that I can report to Redot. Okay. All right, that's fine. Okay. So 2D. All right. So what I want to do now is I want to add a canvas layer to the editor map. Independent renderer objects within a 2D scene. Create. Um, let's add let's add a button. Oh, move button anchor. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go back. Okay, glad sorted. Got it. One line change from Good to know you reference big chunks for major updates, snippets for small tweaks. Since that was a quick fix, here just the snippet you swapped. Yes. No, actually, what I did was, okay, actually, I did do a different thing here. Um, uh, okay, let's go back. Oh, I forgot I had these up all three of these separate browser windows. Okay, yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, so I have a new canvas layer. I could call it UI. Call it UI. A button called save. How do I move the button to the correct position? And let's go back in here and let's actually make that correct. Let's rename this UI. And let's rename this. Where is. Okay, there we go. Rename this as save. Okay. All right. Text. Save. Control S. Okay. You've added a new canvas layer named UI with a button named Save under it. Now you want to move the button to the right position in the Redot editor. Since the control node under the canvas layer, it'll just position a rect position and some go to place it on the screen. Because it's in the canvas layer, it stays fixed while panning the node 2D rooms. Your structure. Okay, so the first thing here is it is yes. Uh you can set the button's position ready since the tool script. Okay. All right. Okay, so before I set the position, for some reason it moves when I pan the editor. I guess that means I'm guessing because I'm panning around the scene and both are children of the scene. I need it to be independent, so that's kind of the problem there. Normally, Canvas Layer renders its children like save independently. Apparently, it doesn't, or I'm doing it wrong. UI isn't functioning as a canvas layer. Maybe it is the canvas layer type. Save isn't a child of UI. Script or editor setting is overriding canvas layer's fixed positioning. When you pan in the editor, scrolling in the 2D view, rooms, a node 2D shifts because it's affected by the editor's viewport transform. UI should ignore that. Children should stay screen fixed. Check it. In the scene tree, click UI. Inspector should say canvas layer. UI is a canvas layer. Hierarchy confirms save is under UI, not editor mapper rooms. Save is under UI. It is indeed under UI. This doesn't move save, but if you added save button dot position, ensure it's not tied to room's position. Parent. Check editor map for any UI or save manipulation. I haven't put anything in the script concerning the UI elements. The UI canvas layer is directly under editor. The save button is directly under the UI. You haven't added anything to UI code. Oh, cool. Yeah. Okay, where's my stupid Discord? Oh, I put it on the left side, that's why. Uh, yeah. There we go. Wait. No worries. Whenever you can. Okay, why it's moving. Since UI is a canvas layer and save is its child, the button shouldn't move when you pan the editor. Double check the UI is actually a canvas layer. It's not mislabeled. Redot might be glitching in the editor view. If editor map, a node has some transform applied, unlikely. It does. It is. I don't think I can. And also, project editor scene. Um, I know that F5 is the key to do it, but run projects F5, run current scene. I don't know what will happen if it'll explode if I play the current scene, but oh, okay. Right, because it's not going to run. I could actually just run it. I could make this like a tool, right? I have to figure out how to zoom in, zoom out, and pan and stuff in the actual program though. That's what the editor's doing right now. Um, Add child node, attach script, rename, change type, move up, move down, reparent, make scene root, save branches, scene, copy node path. Hmm. It may be the canvas layer does not work independently in the editor. So, in fact, maybe I should go ahead and do a search for that. I'll do a search. Um, and make it independent in the editor. Go 4.3. Okay. Create new node, canvas layer. Once you have added the canvas layer, you can make it independent from the rest of the scene by for editing purposes by placing it in a separate scene. Canvas such as UI elements or special effects that should not be affected by camera movements. Um, I was using it so I could put a button that works in the editor on the screen without paying for so I could pan the scene, but the button would stay in place. Let's see what it says for that. You can use a canvas layer node. Scene tree, right click, add child node, search for canvas layer, add it to your scene, add a control node for the button. Right. Position the button. Select the canvas layer in the inspector. Find the visible end. Check the editor checkbox. Make the editor only. Um, let's see. Let me see if I can text behavior, icon behavior. Okay, disable toggle mode, button press action, button mask. Keep pressed outside. Button group. Shortcut. Layout. Position, tooltip, focus. Mouse. Scroll wheels, Processified GUI input will be passed to the parent control. Even a mouse filter is set to mouse filter stop as it defaults to true. This allows nested scrollable containers that work out of the box. You should disable it on the root of your UI if you do not want scroll events to go to the node unhandled input processing. What if I disabled it? Did that do anything? Nope, that didn't do anything. Here. Let's reload scene. Nope. Input. Theme overrides visibility. Clip children. Modulate. Show behind parent. Recording. That isn't telling me anything. Visible in editor checkbox. Oh, that's the button. Layer. Transform. Follow viewport. Why is follow viewport disabled when it's still following the viewport? Doesn't appear to be the inspector in the canvas layer node. It appearing in a run time doesn't bother me, but the fact it wants to pan with the rest of the scene does. I can't get it to stay in one place. Oh, you pan around the scene the editor, you need to make sure canvas layer is correctly configured and positioned. Here's a detailed step. Right click, add child node. I did. Select add to scene. Right click canvas layer, search for control, right click control node, add child node. Search for a button and add it. Editor only if needed. Ensure the canvas layer stays fixed. Transforms to identity transform. Check the transform property. Ensure that transform is set to the identity transform. Transform is showing Redot 0.3. Transform is only showing XX, XY, XO, and YX, YY, and YO. Search control. Put the camera layer to editor only if needed. By default, are fixed in screen space, so they should not move when you pan the scene. Includes these represent the transformation mix. XX, control the x-axis scaling and shearing, control the y, control the position. To ensure canvas layer is not transformed, set the transform property to the identity matrix. XX and YY are both there, and they are set like that. Why do I need a control node or a button? A button node is a type of control node which is designed to be used with a control-based UI hierarchy. A control node is a container that provides layout and sizing capabilities that are essential for UI elements. That's why you typically use control node as a parent for a button. Provide layout sizing features are crucial for UI. They allow you to set margins, anchors, or other layout properties to ensure you can use control node to center the button, align it to the edge of the screen, or make it responsive to window sizing. Using control node as a parent allows you to group multiple UI elements together. Okay. Add button node, position button. Huh. So something's lying to me. Either I don't know. I mean, I could take this and run this in Godot and see if maybe I should. All right, let's delete the save button first though. Delete. Okay. Let's go ahead and add a control node. Let's call this control I don't know, let's call it container. I don't care. It doesn't really matter. Now let's add a child node to that. Button. So, why would it pan? Still pans though. I can move this though. Okay, let's do something here then. I'm gonna go ahead and close this. Okay. And all right. Okay, I'm just checking to see how close that is, the restream is. Okay, so let's do the thing here. Let's go over to dev stuff. Open Godot in a new tab. New tab. Somebody's pinging me on okay, that's just that. Blender. It's going to be a point and click adventure, but I'm starting out with a simple choose your own adventure stuff, and we'll gradually evolve it over time. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's delete this. Delete. Let's go ahead and go to Redot. Oh, they're both here. Redot projects. Copy. Godot, paste. We're going to open this in Godot here. And we're going to see if it acts the same. So, it does act the same. So this is not specific to Redot, so it's not like a Redot bug or something. It's still, but they might have changed the way that they do certain things here in Godot. Yeah, doing it in phases, so I'm not overwhelmed to start, and by the end of each phase, it is still a fully working game. But this simple CYOA style game is taking months now, when I was hoping it would only take weeks. Okay, so this is the deal. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the deal here. Well, it still pans and zooms with the rest of the scene. Canvas layer is a child of the main scene. So I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe it's related to being 4.3, or if it's just naturally because it's a child of the main scene. Okay. It's still not moving, and I did a search, grade search, and it's AI assist, it's AI search assistant also says it should be independent, but it's not. Being affected by transformation of the main scene despite being a separate node. And Godot Canvas layer nodes are designed to be independent of the main scene transformation, but there are 3 things you can check to ensure. Make sure the canvas layer is a direct child of the root node of your scene. This helps ensure it's not affected by it. Okay, yeah. Check the canvas layer transform inspector. Well, it is. It's set to the identity matrix. I mean, it's actually, I don't have Redot running, do I? Okay, let me turn Redot back on. Okay. All right. Container. Yep. Canvas layer. Node UI. Is set to where x and y are 1 and the rest are zeros. Find the layer property of the canvas node. Okay. Layer. Let's check editor map. How would I? Okay, so how would I know? Here, let's say rooms. Where? Okay, so where is the layer, anyways? Where is it setting? Canvas layer. Layer is just its main deal. I don't. It's farm visibility. Visibility layer is 1. Bordering. Oh, interesting. Okay. Layer. Okay, let's set it to 2. Let's see what happens. Doesn't mean anything. Doesn't matter what layer is set to. Offset. Rotation 0. Transform. I don't know. I don't have a camera. Um, Setting layer to 2. Instance. Didn't change anything. Let's see. There's no camera. Uh, Select the canvas layer in the inspector, find the visible property. Be hidden. It doesn't have a visible in editor checkbox. Seems like you're encountering a few specific issues. Go to 4.3. Let's address them step by step. Ensure it's a top level node. Yes, I know. I did all that. Daganya. What if I do that? Huh. Even you double checked the Brave searches AI, which agrees that Cam Slayer should render independently. Script touching it yet. Cam Slayer keeps the UI fixed in runtime when you play the scene, but Redot's editor might not fully respect this in the 2D view. And it could shift the entire scene tree visually, uh, including Cam Slayer, even though it shouldn't. This is a known quirk in Godot-based editors. Cam Slayer's independence shines in-game, but not always in the editor. As their Godot fork, yeah, that's fine. Parent influence. Editor map a node shouldn't affect Cam Slayer, but if it's somehow inheriting a transform, it could explain it. Unlikely since the node lacks position. I can't pan around the stupid scene. It doesn't have a camera, for one thing. And, well, I mean, I could try that, I guess. I don't, uh, the rooms wouldn't appear in the run time. Their editor, their editor map is a tool script. And is using his editor int. Huh, this is okay, so this isn't working for me. I don't understand why exactly. Maybe, maybe I should try Chat GPT. Okay. Okay. I was thinking of saying it might work. I don't know if that's the accepted way of doing it though. Hold on. Let me check a few other things. Okay, so let's go to let's go to let's go to the Godot Discord. Let's go to the Godot Discord. Um, dang. Is there a way to keep a UI? I got the impression I could just add a cam layer and then a button for that, but it still pans with the rest of the scene. Maybe somebody can help. Okay, so let's go check some documents. I still have a whole hour before I get to my break. I shouldn't be custom scripts because I'm not using any scripts. Create new scene. Add canvas layer node. Add button node. Pushes the button. Set the canvas layer properties. I could actually, well, create a new scene. Okay, let's do, I don't know if I want to add this extra new scene though, but maybe. Let's close this off. Those are the scenes, right? Okay, so let's new scene. Um, create root node, 2D scene. Okay, fine. Um, let's add a canvas layer to it. Uh, we'll just add the button directly. I don't really care that much. Text, save text. Okay, so accept that. Accept that. See, it doesn't do it either. This is just a new scene by itself. See, let's just close it then. Don't save it. Uh, I don't get it. Awesome. I speak. Maybe they know who I am and won't speak to me now because I'm actually using Redot. I never tell them I'm using Redot though, but maybe who knows, right? Yep, everything does take longer than expected. Okay, so I'll do one last thing here. Might have to forget it, or I might have to just leave it on there even though I'm panning it. I just gotta remember where the scene button is. Let's go chat GPT. So I'm using Redot engine, which is a fork of Go 4.3. So everything can apply to Go 4.3. I'm trying to create a button in the editor. A button. Wait, I have a scene. I'll go follow viewport. Right. Canvas layer. Where's the dang reply thing? Can't I reply to him? There we go. It's off, but I can toggle it just to check. Uh, okay, let's, whoops. Don't care about that. Okay. So let's go ahead and change type to, canvas layer. Canvas layer. Okay. Okay. I don't care what it's called. Follow viewport. Enabled. Button. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Where? Oh. Very counterintuitive. Sometimes being on makes it not follow the camera. Makes more sense if you know how the rendering works, but I don't remember. Um, yeah, toggling it on doesn't work either. It just stays in place. Um, so I've tried adding a control node and to the canvas layer, and then the button to that, and also tried a button directly under the canvas layer. I'm stumped. I've seen which I need a UI button, so I was told to put up a canvas layer under the main scene and then put either my button directly under it or uh, under a control node that's under the canvas layer. But the view seems to move with the mouse in the editor. Not independently like I was led to believe. Independent. Maybe the nodes do not work properly in the editor. You may need an editor plugin, or you can just move the button to follow the viewport. Get viewport, canvas transform. Okay, we'll try it. The old canvas layer mystery strikes again. It's trying to act like rock with an attitude. Let's demystify what's going on with your Redot Godot 4.3 setup. Quick recap. Canvas layer renders its content in a separate layer not affected by the camera, which is perfect for UI stuff like buttons, HUDs, and overlays, blending sparkles of justice, or whatever your heart desires. If you're seeing your UI float around with the mouse, something weird definitely going on. What you should normally do: create a canvas layer node under your main scene, usually under node TD or character body TD or whatnot. Put a control node like a panel or a VBox container under the canvas layer. Add your button to the control node. Set the canvas layer's layer index optional. Your UI should now stay put. You're panning the 2D editor itself in the editor view. When you're in the editor, not running the game, the 2D view follows your mouse when middle clicking or space dragging. This is just moving the editor camera. You're nesting. Okay, so okay. Okay, firstly, I need it to work in the editor, not a runtime. I'm using the editor as a layout tool with some tool scripts. I need the button in the editor so I can save room positions. A room is just a class for my game. It should stay in the same place in the editor. Change everything. You're not just playing the game, you're crafting a very specific time fabric your point click universe inside the editor with tool scripts and scene layouts. Got it. Now the tragic twist. Canvas layer does not behave independently from the editor's camera like it does at runtime. It's funny. I'm asking Rock, Brave, Leo, AI, Search Assistant, and Chat GPT about placing this button in the editor. Maybe I didn't make myself clear in here, but I'm using the editor as a layout tool. So I need a button in the editor, not the game, to stay in place. Only Chat GPT is the only one. Chat GPT is the only one that said canvas layer does not behave independently in the editor. Okay. 2D cameras, 2D editor camera affects everything visually, even canvas layers. There's no separation between layers. The editor doesn't simulate the full layer rendering and screen-based. The UI, it'll look like it's moving with the scene if you pan around because the editor treats it like any 2D node. It's not truly pinned to the screen the way it should be in play mode. If your goal is to make a UI button that stays in one place on the screen for use, you can use a 2D button anchored to the corner of the scene instead of using a canvas layer. I didn't know that. By locking its position in local space, say top left of your viewport, then ensure your layout tool doesn't pan around that area. Export tool button. Hmm. Script. Scudo's render process. Push the button to stay in place regardless of how you pan the editor. You can be more logic. Okay, okay, I get it, I get it. Why don't I try that? Uh, why don't I just try that? Let's rename this UI. Rename save button. So delete. Let's go ahead and add a control node. Control. create, add child node button, and the button text should say save here. Button. Do something here. Okay. Let's do the positioning thing here. Let's see. Export tool button. Okay. We'll see. Oh, good, good reaction. That's cool. Yeah, I know I'm not speaking right now. It's just because I've been reading. I've been trying to read uh, about setting the position. So one of the options is to actually set the position in script in the process function, and it will always update the script. So hopefully I can do that. Pardon me. You can also set anchors top left manually. Um, so the thing is, I have my editor map, which is a scene, and then the rooms are under that. They can pan around with the viewport mouse. I put the canvas layer underneath the. It's funny, neath is a word underneath the the editor map. as well. So both rooms and canvas layer are top level under the main scene. You're building custom editor map with the room pan you want a button that stays fixed in place. Oops. Whoa, wait a second. Here's the problem. Button still moves when you pan around the works at runtime. Keep UI fixed to screen. The editor go to the trick canvas layer special. Everything pans with the camera. So yes, your canvas layer sitting under the editor map or alongside it will still be. Use the detached control node in a tool script that positions itself manually in screen space while you edit. Don't pan this on your editor map or any panning node. Well, no, it's the no. Huh. Here, let me yeah, that's right. It still has the memory of my game here. Anyways, let me show you my editor map code script. Okay, select all. Control C. Control V. Why isn't it going back to the stupid copy? Paste. This is the way the hierarchy looks. For text in parentheses, it's just explaining what it is. Enter. Editor map node. Rooms. Okay. Pipe. Rooms. Node 2D. Pipe. UI. layer. Enter. Pipe. Yeah, actually, we'll do it like this. We'll do this 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, space. Control. Roll node. Enter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Save button. Okay. You've got this set up. Top of your editor scene. Custom editor scene. Your panoramable rooms live here. UI meant to be in fixed position. Yep. And the issue is an editor, even though you're using canvas layers, moves around when you want it to stay fixed. I know what goes on. Doesn't attach visually from the scene, right? That's fine. Everything 2D moves together, so your current setup will still scroll around. Okay, what you need to do. Move your UI node outside of their map. It is the scene root level, though. Editor map is the root node. If I made it another node and then editor map under that would still be the same problem. Editor map is a root scene that anything under it, including your canvas layer, still lives in the same 2D world that pans around the editor viewport, even if you wrap it in a new node. Unless that node is something like a custom plugin, panel, or dock. It still behaves like 2D space, and the UI scrolls with it. So here's your real magic trick. Sure. Hello, Asian person in the chat, in the YouTube chat. I don't know what your name is because I can't read the lettering, whether it be Chinese or Japanese or Korean, and I don't know what you mean by question mark. So welcome. I mean, if you can understand English, but welcome to the stream. But okay, so you're totally right. Editor map, root see anything under it, including in the same two we grew up. Yep. Split the editor scene from the UI. In the editor, like a noble UI statue, you need to create a sibling scene that's not part of the scrollable editor map, but still visible in the editor. The setup. Instead of this, do this. Main editor wrapper, editor map. UI canvas layer. Your editor only button tools. Would that work? Close your rooms. UI stays split because it's outside the thing being pan. I'm not sure if this would be correct here. honestly. See some here. Multi-line, no patch, place all range, storage, subgroup. Export to category. Okay, let me go back here. Let me go back to that's not it either. That export toolbar, I don't think it's basically there though. You can just move the button to follow the viewport. Get viewport. Huh. Okay, let's do something here. Let's put this directly under editor map here. All right. Let's delete this. Delete. Okay. Go to 2D. Let's go to save button. Save here. Okay. Now, before I do anything, let's go to the script. And what did he say? Get viewport canvas transform. Here. Returns the node's closest viewport ancestor if the node's inside a tree, otherwise returns no. Get viewport. Let's see. Doggone it. Edit map. Canvas transform. Right? Canvas transform viewport useful for changing on-screen positions of all child canvas items. This is relatively global canvas trend. Okay, let's go back to the AIs here. Getting annoyed by AI though now. Um, Someone mentioned get viewport dot canvas transform. How would I use that to set the button position. Because if you get in the viewport position, that way it'll always update to the position of your viewport, which is probably what I want. Think. So mention you're curious how to set the save button in your editor app tool script to keep it fixed. Clever idea. Can't okay. Canvas transform is transform applied to 2D canvas, including panning, so you can use it to counteract panning effect when you're saving button under UI. Since editor map is a node root with rooms UI control, let's figure out how it applies. Transform represented 2D canvas offset scale and rotation in the editor runtime. When you pan, its origin shifts. Save the positions to offset the panning, keep it screen fixed. Since save is a control node, you set its position in process to cancel out the canvas transforms offset. Here's a snippet. Canvas offset equals save dot position minus canvas offset. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. Test it. Okay. UI control save is a button. Okay. Rename. Save. Add control. Rename. Where is it? Rename UI. Save in it. So 2D. Okay. Script. Okay, let's go to editor map. Let's go to. Okay, so let's go ahead and alias. We're gonna actually alias the save button. So let's do this. Let's do a shift into here. Var save button equals that. Okay. Oh, fine. I got it at on ready it too. At on ready. Okay. Reload save scene. Do I have any of those errors or warnings? Nope. Okay, good. Oh, I see. Because it's a function, it's not doing anything. Like it's not gonna error because it's correct syntax and it's actually running a function. Okay, so uh var canvas offset equals end. Okay. Save button dot position equals vector. Is it vector 2? Vector 2 10 10 space. There we go. 10 minus canvas offset. So And I can't do that because... Am I doing it wrong? Can't subtract a transform 2D. Can't subtract a transform from a vector 2. See if it knows. Let's see if it knows. I'm getting close though, I think. I think I'm getting close. Anyways, where is my other browser window? Dang. Oh, I didn't use transform.origin because they didn't put transform.origin. Oh, I guess it no? Oh, I see. .origin. Oh. How dumb of me. Transform.origin. Scene reload save scene. Aha. My bad. I didn't see the .origin on there. Okay. So 2D still didn't do crap. It still isn't fixed somehow. Let me repost the entire code. Script. Select all. Copy. Here. Update it. Okay. Wait a second. Oh, it's not save button. That's correct. I see you've updated, but the save button is still saying fixed. New pan editor structure is. Control under node, even with process, is a child of editor map. Redot's editor panning applies a viewport transform. Shift all children, even control nodes, unless they're fully isolated. Canvas transform origin, adjust the 2D panning, but control nodes might not respect it. Fully an editor without control. Root or 2D view might override the control positioning. Oh, well. Wait a second. So maybe save button should be let's say UI. Reload save scene. No errors. 2D. No. What the heck is it doing? I can't move a control node, can I? Yeah, this is crazy. Maybe I won't be able to do it. Maybe I'll have to just use a hotkey. Doggone it. Or maybe I can just make the scene by itself actually be the editor. But what it means is I also have to. Uh, I think I have to manually do stuff like panning and zooming and all that. Because I don't think it's automatic, right? It's automatic in the editor. I have to have a camera and then I have to. Essentially, I have to build the layout tool rather than using the editor's layout tool, which is what I was hoping to do. If it's static, the transform isn't being updated as expected. Control under node. Healing process child. In Redot's editor, panning applies a viewport transform that might shift all children, even control nodes, unless they're fully isolated. Canvas transform origin adjusts for 2D panning, but control nodes might not respect it. The editor's 2D view might override control positioning despite your script. Debug check. Add print canvas offset in process. Pan around, see if it changes. Okay, fine. Copy. Process. Canvas offset. Canvas offset does not change. So it's not changing whenever I move, whenever I pan around the scene. You added a print canvas offset in process. I found isn't changing when you pan around the Redot editor. It's likely staying static. That explains the save button position. Uh, isn't keeping the save button fixed. If canvas offset doesn't update with painting, there's no offset to counteract. Get viewport canvas transform reflects the 2D canvas transform from the runtime viewport, not necessarily the editor's panning view. When you pan in the 2D editor, it's shifting the editor's internal view, not the game viewport. And canvas transform might not track that, especially in the tool script node. Root with editor map as a node. The viewport might not apply a transform that process can see. Panning might be an editor UI effect, not a scene transform. My honestly pants stuck. Switch to control root. Try making the editor map a control again. I don't want to change my stupid editor map. Reload scene. Update editor map with extends control. I don't want to mess with editor map considering I have it working the way I want. So apparently there is no way to make a button stay put in the editor without a plugin. Let me ask in the search again. Can you place a button? You go 4.3. Can you place a button that stays in one place in the editor? When the scene is not running. Since that scene is not running, you can use F6 key to play the currently open scene. However, when a game is running, F6 changes its function to reload the previously. I don't care about that. I don't want to play the scene. I want to have a button so I can save some stuff when I'm using the editor to position objects. A separate save button from saving the scene itself. See if that makes a difference when it say exactly what I want it to do. You have to do a plugin, apparently. Save button, button new, save position, connect, function, exit tree. Implement the save object position function, save position the object. You use Godot's file IO system to save the data. Yeah, I know, I got a thing to do that. I'm not interested in the save feature itself just now. I have code to do that already. I want a button that appears in the editor in this current scene that will not be run. And I want the button to stay in place no matter where I pan it or where I pan it to. Wherever I move it to, basically. Let's see if we can come up with that. So far, I haven't been able to do that. For some strange, stupid reason. I haven't been able to do that. Got it. You want a button that stays in one place in the editor. Even when you pan the view, you want this button to be specific to the current scene. You can achieve this by creating a custom editor plugin that adds a control to the editor's viewport. Huh. Create a new script file, name it something like custom editor plugin.gd. Add a control to the editor viewport. You plug in script, you can add a control like a button to the editor's viewport. This control will stay in place even when you pan the view. Here's an example of how to do that. Editor plugin, button, enter tree, create a button, create a container to hold the button, add the container to the editor's viewport, position the button, remove the button and its container when the plugin is disabled. On button press, your custom logic when the button is pressed. Okay. Enter tree, that's funny. Maybe I should just do that. I don't want to make a plugin, but if it's that simple and it's just a single script and it will do exactly what I want, right? Enter tree when the plugin is enabled, creates a button control, adds the editor's viewport, exit tree, on button press, yeah, create the script, save the script as custom editor plugin in your project's res add-ons directory for any other directory you prefer. Add-ons is fine. Go to the plugins, click on scan for plugins, detect a new plugin, enable a custom editor plugin by clicking the box next to it, customize the button by adjusting the properties button of the button and control objects. More controls or buttons to the control if needed. Okay, we'll try it. I hope it works well for you. Styling the button, adding multiple scenes. For example, enter tree, current scene, your scene name, button visible true, create and add the button as before. Oh, yeah, maybe. Opening the scene in the editor. Okay, well let's try it. Using Brave, right? Shoot, doggone it. I need to take my break right now. So yeah, I'll see anybody or you'll hear me on the other side of the break, I guess. 30 minutes from now, approximately. So we're actually 5 minutes past the half hour. So I guess you'll see me in you know, 2:05 or whatever it is for you. Okay, on break. And mute the mic. Okay, I am back, and let me switch back to desktop. And okay, so what I'm going to do here is first is go to script. Uh, we're going to go ahead and what the oh dot 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 dot. Okay. All right. Let's just go ahead and delete this. Okay. Delete it. Save it. Clear it. Scene. Reload. Save scene. It's okay. All right. So Leo, the Brave search AI assistant, suggested that, or I could just say Brave AI, whatever. Suggested I do a plugin. Like all of them were saying, yeah, you might have to do a plugin, and I was kind of going, I don't want to do a plugin because that seems like it's pretty got it. You want a button that stays one place in the editor, even when you pan the view, and you want this button to be specific to the current scene. Uh, you can achieve this by creating a custom editor plugin that adds a control to the editor's viewport. Here's how you can do it. Create a custom plugin. Write a new script file and name it something like custom editor plugin. Okay. All right, let's just do it, right? We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Okay. Sorry, I get Baby Driver, the song by Paul Simon, stuck in my head. Yeah, but looks like it was shot doing. Oh, yeah. Okay. Um, actually, let's just go. I haven't been getting many notifications. Let's go. Wait. Sorry, let's do this differently. Actually, I probably don't even need it, but let's go ahead and grab this tab and let's put it right over here while I go ahead and do the thing. You know the thing? Alrighty, alrighty. If anybody's in here, welcome. If anybody's not in here, well, that's okay. Okay, so script, delete, delete, or not delete, close. We'll close it right now. This is what we will do. Um, I could actually put it in script, couldn't I? Why don't I just put it in scripts here, like I would normally anyways. Create new script. Let's call this, okay. Let's go to this one. Custom editor plugin. Okay, custom save, wait, custom save plugin. That, create. Okay, and now extend, extend editor plugin. Plugin. All right. Uh, Actually, let's just copy it. Let's save it. Paste. Control S. All right. Invalid argument for connect function. Argument 2 should be callable, but is scripts. Ah. Okay. Okay, select all. Copy. Here's the code you asked me to use above. There are errors. Copy. Comes up with. If it comes up with anything. Let's correct them. Should use a callable object, not a string. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Here's the corrected code. Okay. It's kind of weird that I was able to copy that above, but I can't copy. I have to do this way. Okay, we'll see. Oh, copy. Paste. Control S. Reload. Save scene. Control S. Okay. Um, Here, working with the 2D scene, canvas item editor in both the ag control. Copied, okay. Install, paste, Control S. Right. Paste. We'll see. This might not even work, but what the heck, right? I guess. Recognize the current scope. This might be version difference or missing import. Editor constants. Editor plugin. This is Go 4.3. So you should use contain. Okay. Select all. Paste. Control S. Okay, that nothing to do with anything. In fact, this is just a script. Enter tree. It's just okay. And bump tree class. Okay. What's the one error? You oh. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to custom save. Save the script. Enable plugin. Okay, so let's see. Project settings, plugins. Okay, project settings. Do we have a thing for plugins? We do. I don't see a scan for plugins option. Is it possible it needs to be in an add-ons folder? All right. All right, fine. We'll do that. Create new folder. Let's call it add-ons. Okay. And then let's move custom save plugin to add-ons. OS, project settings, plugins. Where? Okay. Where is the Redot? Creating a plugin for Redot 4.3. Documentation, plugins. Let's see. Plugins. Creating a plugin, new empty project, base develop, create two files, plugin config, configuration, and tool script. Functionality plugins have a standard path like add-ons plugin name. Inside the project folder, Redot provides a dialog for generating these files and placing them where they. Oh, okay. Um, all right. Let's do something. Close. I have to actually create a new plugin because it doesn't appear that it's going to work. Let's go ahead and drop this back in the scripts. Okay. Uh, you can close. How do I close it? Close. Close. Okay. Um, project settings, plugin, custom save. Suggestion, we'll have a save button in the editor. I'll have a save button in the editor for saving JSON room files. There. Upload script. Okay, activate now. Plugin name is valid. Scripts extension is valid. Subfolder name is valid. Great. Okay, editor plugin custom save. Now, call it custom save. Okay, that's fine. Uh, 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 select all. Copy. And we're just going to, it needs to be a tool script, I guess. Control S. Okay. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Script file. Dialog. Script. Must be a tool script. And must inherit editor plugin. Important to deal with the initialists. Good practice to use virtual function enter tree, exit tree. Okay, good. Good template. Sometimes you want a certain behavior, custom scene or control that can be reused. Instancing is helpful. A new node type, custom type. Huh. Sometimes you want a certain behavior, custom scene or control that can be reused. Um, I might need to do that. I guess. I'm not sure. Hmm. Oh. Okay, so what? Okay, so I'm a little confused because I had to do this extra thing here. Um, yeah, it might even work here, but scene, let's reload save scene. Well, I guess it doesn't work unless I how do I use the plugin? I don't necessarily want to add a node, but maybe that's what I need to do. Nope. Cancel. I'm not sure how to use it. That's so. Actually, let's go to project settings. It should automatically be enabled though. I had to completely do it differently. I had to create again with a button which set up some configuration stuff, gave me a script, pasted the script in, and it's automatically enabled, but nothing happens. Probably because I didn't do anything with it, like attaching it or something. Write the plugin script, plugin. Um, okay, that doesn't happen. That doesn't. Okay, fine. Know how to create a plugin that will get your plugin that add button to the editor when enabled. It doesn't do anything other than print out it was pressed when pressed. Or trying Grok again, and maybe I can do it from scratch with Grok here. We'll see. I don't know. It doesn't look like I'm getting anywhere fast today. Again, like always. Ticks me off. Toolbar and connecting its press signal to print a message. Activate in the editor. Mm, okay, you know what? I'm going to settings, plugins. Oh, well, at least it gave me an error of some sort. Okay, let's actually go to. We are going to remove it. And let's disable it. Let's just go ahead and delete it. Move. Let's go ahead and we're going to delete that too. Delete. Remove. S. Save scene. Oops. Discard. Resource file not found. That's fine. Because it's fine. Okay. What are the 3 errors? Okay, no errors. Okay, let's okay. So tell me what to do, not just the script. Because you have to create plugin in a certain way. In Godot 4.3, resume and delete it also in Redot 4.3. Let's see what it says. Yeah, I'm viewing old messages. I don't care. Getting nowhere fast. Oh, okay. It's actually telling me what to do to do it manually. That's fine. Uh, your Redot project, go to Res, make a new folder called add-ons. Inside add-ons, create a folder for your plugin. Simple plugin. Uh, keeps plugins organized. Redot scans add-ons for them. Create a new script file named plugin. This will be the main script that defines your plugin's behavior. Create a file in plugin CFG. This will be a text file that tells about your plugin. You add a plugin to and set metadata. Write the enter tree to add the button. Okay. 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 So, all right. So the script CFG name don't have to be same as the plugin folder. Folder name, it's just container, doesn't. Plugin must be named exactly. Redot looks for this, what it can be, but the be any name. It's just a script, GD script file. The plugin CFG. Plugin CFG will point to it with the script. I can actually do, okay, so I can actually do the thing here, which I tried to do before. Okay, so project settings, plugins, create new plugin. Let's call this, my plugin. Can't, oh. Custom save. Save. Put a button in the editor to save some metadata or gamers. Author. Good. Version 1.0. G script. Script name. Custom save. Wait a minute. Custom save that GD. Create. Okay. Custom save. Got it. Okay. So, okay. All right. Finally got that. That's good. Okay. So Redot has a button create plugin which has you fill out the CFG file and creates a basic plugin template. So now what do I put into the script? Okay. Okay, so for editor extensions, editor tree, add a button to the editor's toolbar. Connect this press signal to print a message clean up when disabling. Okay. Okay, copy. Now let's just go ahead and, since it seems to have everything that had in it, paste. I'm going to save it first. Okay. Okay. Holds the button, enter tree, creates a button, save, adds a toolbar, near file edit. Okay. Connects pressed to a function. Button pressed, prints a message when clicked, exit tree. Enable it. Find your path, enable it. Position container toolbar puts it at the top. Fix no panning issues. Other options exist, but the toolbar is the simplest. No scene changes. Okay, so let's go to make sure project settings. I'm gonna see it's on. Okay, so let's go over to the the say 2D. Okay, well, none of these are doing it. I'm assuming that it might be up here, but it might not be up here. Um, yeah, I don't see anywhere where I can't find it anywhere. It is enabled and everything looks okay. Even this isn't working like I was hoping it would. You set up your Redot editor plugin with the script, enabled it, and everything looks okay, no errors, but you can't find the save button anywhere in the editor UI despite being added to container toolbar. Folder, add-ons, your plugin name, simple button plugin, plugin.cfg, your plugin script, plugin.gd, okay. Button, enter tree button, enter toolbar button. Maybe I have to reload. Presumably, okay, adds a button to the main editor toolbar. Top bar with file, but might map it differently. Container toolbar could be wrong container if Redot's UI diverged. Okay. But control to container, right, silently fail or place it somewhere. Redot might need extra setup size sense for control nodes to show up in the editor. Confirm plugin runs, add a print to enter tree. Okay, so um, print plugin enabled. Reload the plugin. Disable enable. Okay, let's go to project settings and enable. Plugin enabled. Okay. Oh, wait. It also wants me to. Um, added the print statement and the print says plugin enabled. So what do I do? You didn't add anything to print anything else. says SAYS. Sorry. Okay, I hear you added and printing plugin. So the plugin is definitely loading. Since save button isn't still showing up, let's include more print statements. Okay. Okay, copy. Okay, copy. We'll copy enter tree then. OV. Control S. Okay. Project settings. Do on. Create. Save at size. Button created. Save at size. Added to special editor menu. Spatial editor menu. Okay. Hmm. Come on, Grok. Almost running out of time. Plugin GD with your new enter tree snippet. Do the plugin. I'll see this. That's great. Current plugin is running. Save button is being created. Uh, all right. Uh, container special aid editor menu. Okay. Do I see it anywhere up here? Nope, I don't. Scene reload. Save scene. I was wondering if doing that help. Docs. Okay. Not visible. TD. Okay, let's see if let's go to the script. Oh, 3D. Nope. Oh, okay. In fact, let's see something here. Okay. Found the 3D. What do they call that? The 3D tab. 2D one. Okay. It's okay, that was just like copy canvas editor menu. Okay, we can deal with that. Paste, save. Okay, edit settings. Uh, disable it, re-enable it. What? Let's go to 2D. Save is here. Okay. Reload save scene. Okay. All right. Okay, that's a little bit easier then. Now. Okay, so the question is now how do I hook into it's working now. I want to rename the toolbar button from save to something a little more explanatory, like save room data or something. What there? Button.text. Okay. Oh, 150.30. Okay, let's go into script. Let's go into custom save. Let's call it room data. And we'll make this 150. Okay. 2D is still saved. I wonder if a reload save scene would actually change that. It doesn't. So I'm gonna have to go into project settings. I'm gonna have to disable it. Enable it. Okay. Okay, that works. Now, when I disable it, it always gives me this condition p child data parent equals this is true. From node CPP. I have a feeling this has something to do with what exit tree does. When you disable the plugin, you're getting the error. You're suspecting. Okay. Working when you're okay, just like earlier with editor map.g, you're suspecting is exit tree. You're right. Let's check what's happening. Exit tree, remove control button, remove tree from controller, container, canvas, editor, button Q3, button equals null. Condition p child Redot's node CP complains when a child's parent doesn't match the expected parent during a node operation like removal. Move control from container removes the. Oh, hold on. Let's see something here. Oh, no. Oh, container toolbar. Paste. Scene, project, settings, disable, enable. Okay. Okay, it's because it said container toolbar or something, like I just replaced it with, and now it doesn't error. Okay. So here's right, exactly. Okay, so button pressed shows. Now, how do I make it access how do I make editor map script access this button that is, once it's pressed, I want the editor map to do the save operations. You don't have to give me the actual save code, just the part that allows editor map to use it. I'm getting close. Hopefully we can make it by 3:30 today. Save room. Okay. Bring button press one click. Now you want your editor map tool script to access this buttons. It's got to go through all the thing. Finally getting somewhere. Had to create a plugin to allow this custom saving option. Okay, so working pretty button press triggers, you don't need to save the code itself, just connect the button to editor map. Since the button lives in the plugin, we'll link it to editor map without altering your current save logic. Here's out. Plugin owns the button. Editor map needs to respond to the press. When the button is pressed, call a function in editor map. And I think it's just going to send a signal, I think, so that when the button's pressed, it sends a signal, then my project should, my editor script map scene should be able to intercept the signal, I think. Get the editor map node from the edited scene root when enabling the plugin. Steps: plugin finds editor map. Connect the button to editor map. Printing in the plugin. Connect the buttons with this. Okay. Created button visibility. Button editor map. Edited scene root has method. Okay, I get it. Okay, so let's copy. So we're gonna update enter tree. So paste like that. Okay, and what I think, okay, so I'm going to go ahead and enable and disable and re-enable it just to see if it gives me any error or does anything weird. So that, enable, close, looks good. So it hasn't connected anything just because, for one thing, editor map doesn't have the function in it yet. Updated editor map function. Okay. And I actually know why it works. I know how it works. But anyways, let's go ahead and let's put that. Let's put it up here, I think. Okay. Right. It was the tab thing that was tripping it up. But now let's go to deal. Let's go to project settings. Let's disable it. Let's re-enable it. Close. Let's save metadata. And editor map saving room metadata. Skull. Yes, yes, yes. This is how we do it. Finally, I'm getting somewhere. Okay, so when I move it, now it's not going to do anything, but when I move it, I'm going to have it save the, okay, so here's the thing, right? Okay, let's go back to the script. Okay, so we got load metadata for room, right? Checking for metadata. I think maybe I probably copy this, I think, except instead of setting it to the metadata, now I will set it to the current position. This sets the current position. We want to save the position. Okay, yeah, I gotta save it, right? So that means I gotta do this file access open here and write like this. But instead of writing, well, no, actually, I could actually pull this out into a, okay. And it can still do that. In other words, the current positions are going to be 0, right? Let's see. Okay, so basically what I need to do is, let me think for a second. I basically do this file access. If open get open error is okay, then that means it's fine, and I don't need to create it. So basically, save is going to have to go through the rooms, each of the rooms, and I see. Room file name, right? Load the metadata for room. This would be, actually it would, I do a save metadata for room. Right, save metadata for room, which should be kind of like the reverse. With save it, we're just okay. Okay, so saving by automatic, I guess, means. Oh, let me think. Could almost do it. Either that, or I should. Okay, everything working great. Now I'm figuring how I want to go about saving the room data. Um, let's see. I think I want to use my load metadata for room function. As the basis for the save function. I could, okay, so I could do a thing called save metadata is going to save all the metadata. But just like load, it's going to load it all. Create new metadata file. What is this? Anyways, what am I doing? Okay. Mic is on good, so okay, good. Um, so I'm going to do a slight refactor by creating a special create metadata file function that simply uses file access to open a new file and save the new data, which is just X and Y position as 0. So it's what the load function does, but I'm going to refactor. I'm going to move that creation code out to its own function. You don't need to give me any code just yet. I think I've got it. Okay. Why, arg? How come? No, why does that? I guess because I clicked where I clicked last. I keep on assuming that it's going to be the next thing over. So let's do a function, and we're going to use the same create new meta file. Okay, room, file name, like so, and then we're going to say, yeah, I know, I do need a colon though. Print. No, I'm just gonna copy it. And copy the, okay. Now, meta path. All right. So, actually, I'm going to copy this whole thing over. I think. And we're going to put it in here. But, all we're going to do is we're going to say if file exists. We're not going to worry about if file exists. If not, we're going to take this out. So, okay, right. Okay, if not, var meta file. Meta path is there. Okay. Now, here, let's see something here. Meta file equals open right for right. Okay. So basically what I want to do here is I want to whoop, dot, 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 dot. I know it's a hashtag or a number sign or a pound sign, but I'm just saying dot because for whatever reason. Here, let's do this. It doesn't exist, right? And oh yeah, I want to leave the else in there. It doesn't matter if it's doing some of the same code. That's okay. But what we want to do is create new meta file. Meta file, room, comma, file name. So, and we are going to go ahead and go into, we got projects. Okay, we got projects. Let's go into rooms. Let's delete the metadata so we can see if it will work. Okay, save. Project scene reload, save, scene. Did it error? I did get an error. What's the error? Okay, wait. Let's do this. Let's reload, save scene. And actually, it's not saying room is not used in create meta file. Oh, room. Well, wait a second. Room. Oh, I see. Because the room is only used. All right, room is only used there. So let's go ahead and let's just let's go ahead and do file name, and do that here. That, and actually those metas are fine. They're fine. Delete, and then let's go ahead and clear that out, and scene, reload, save scene. 0 errors, 0 warnings. It's great. Everything's great. Okay. Because we're gonna use some of the same code in the essence. Except for now, what we're going to do is we're going to write out, like we're going to use this code here, write out this X and Y, and we're going to set it to, okay, got it. Everything's working great with the plugin. Now you're planning on save room metadata you want to refactor, use it as a base for saving, pulling up the metadata, file creation part, separate function. That's a solid plan, keeps your code clean and reusable. Hold off on the code. Okay, so now load. Now I'm gonna actually, I should have did this before, but because that's what I did last time. I'm gonna go ahead and say this same deal, except this is going to save. Let me call it save, and this is going to be called save here. I start doing that on all my stuff where I actually add a some sort of end comment so that I know when I get to the end of a particular function. Okay. So, dang, it's already 3:37, but I'm getting this thing done. I'm almost there. Almost there. Now, metapath open for reading. We're not open for reading. We're going to open for writing like we would up here. File access. We're going to call it write. Okay. So first, if file exists metapath, right? Var file access open. Load metadata for room. We'll have to follow this later when we actually go to do it. Okay, so all right. So checking for checking for metadata for. Let's take this print out. Actually, let's do this. Print save. Okay. That. Let's do this. Save that. Get it visual separation. And I might do, read or whatever. Checking for metadata, that's all right. Okay, there's two checking for metadata, so let's see something here. Checking for metadata for, right, it's going to check for it. This doesn't check for it. So let's just, instead of doing that, let's just say create that. Okay. I just want to see what it's doing. Checking for metadata. Oh, right, because I have to delete these. I have to delete these every time so I can make sure that it's creating them properly. So, scene, okay, scene, reload, save scene. Okay, create. Okay. Saving metadata for room. Okay. So, metapath equals replacing the file name to meta. Okay, got it. Metapath equals res rooms, right? We're going to have to be able to get, we're going to have to actually be able to get the file name. Because the file name just reads the files. Reads the meta files. We're not trying to read the meta files now. We're trying to save them. So that's going to have to take a little bit of work too. All right, save. Okay, metapath. File name replaced with meta. File exists. Metapath. Like we're going to create it. So we'll definitely need the file name, and I'll have to figure out how to save the file name. Maybe I'll save. Maybe I'll have the file name saved in the. Maybe what I'll do is I'll match. What I'll do is I'll match the ID. That's right. That's why I have the ID in the first place, right? Actually, probably what I should do is I should probably match the whole. I don't have to match the parent, but I'll have to match this whole. So what I'll have to do is I'll have to take this name. I'll have to uh, take these. I'll have to put the spaces back in. I'll have to put the lowercase letters back in, and then and then I'll have to add the parent. So basically, I'm gonna have to re-add the whole name, I think, which is kind of interesting. I'll have to think about that. All right, so metapath. Saying the file exists, you're gonna create it, but if it does exist, you're gonna open it for writing. You're not gonna parse string, so we're not doing metadata here. What we're gonna do is we are going to save. We're actually going to use the kind of, okay, so metadata here. File exists. File access right. Let's see here. File access open. File access get open error is equal to OK. Oh, you don't check for null for metadata. You check for this. So that's Control-C, meta file, open. If metadata. Okay, we're not going to worry about metadata here. What we're going to do here is this. I'm going to save metadata. Okay, file access get open error is okay. We're going to save that back to metadata. But, okay, so essentially we're kind of copying this, Control-C. Okay, we're kind of copying this. I see. Delete. Do this. I don't know what its problem is there. Oh, I see it. I know what the problem is there. Be the problem. Okay, so we're kind of matching it to be that. If file exists, then oh wait a second. Oh no, yeah. If file exists, then open it. If the error is okay, then we create the metadata, which in this case is going to be this. Copy. So actually, I'm just sort of need to copy that text above, really, to make it match. And actually, we can do this, this. Control-V. Okay. That's just file instead of meta file. File. Okay. Metadata. Now, here is now, instead of number data rate, open for writing. Okay, and we'll just leave it like that. And plus save that. Save it. Now, the only final thing to do is this, which I'm not actually using this, but I'm just putting it up here for so I remember what's what. So what we need to do is actually I'm going to do this funky X and Y. X and Y. I'm going to say string. That. I say string. And that. Okay. And we're going to say var string equals string, do like that. Our y string equals that. Okay, and then all we do now is metadata. Actually, Oh, a string file would probably do it, right? Because this is actually numbers. This isn't in text. Well, I could do it as text directly if I wanted to. But instead, let's do this. Control C. Control V. C. Control V. And that should work. I think. And I don't have anything that calls this just yet, because we were going to have to build up the file name when we save these room files. Okay. All right. Save scene. Everything looks good. Okay. All right. So now we're going to go up here. Okay. Now we need to, I do have rooms already there as the path, right? Okay. So, for here, for room in rooms, and then, file name equals room dot. Okay, let's do something here. Var descriptive name equals room dot name, and we want to revert this back. Okay, so this is where I'm going to need and actually it should be, maybe it should be a function. Func extract file name from room. Okay, room colon print creating file name from room colon comma room. Okay. Okay. Extract file name from room. So whenever that's pressed, it's going to say editor map saving room metadata. So let's save it. Reload scene. Reload scene. Reload save scene. It's not going to do anything right now. All it's just going to do is going to press this whenever I hit save, right? So if I hit save right now, um, Oops. Script. It didn't work. Project settings. Disable. Re-enable. Close. 2D. Unable to iterate on object of type object. Okay. All right. So, probably just because it's I don't know how to get the rooms. Then just a sec. I'm gonna have to ask Grok for this. Then Control C. Trying to build a name a file name extractor, but need to loop through. I probably need to get editor map, I guess. Using this, and then like that. Evidently, rooms is just a path, which I should have known already. So what do I need to grab the actual rooms? Like how do I access the editor map node? It's probably something like let's see, grab the actual rooms. Probably like get tree, edit tree or something, whatever you're working on. It's because already assigns rooms as a reference to the rooms node. You need to iterate over its children, the actual rooms. Yeah, but that's what I'm doing is all right. Oh, get children. I see. Get children. There we go. That's really what we wanted. So S, clear that. Scene, reload, save scene. Let's go to 2D. Let's go to boom. Oh, okay, so no, wait. Okay, I'm not sure what the deal is, but okay. So I probably have to re-enable the plugin, right? That's what I did the last time. Close. Okay. Reload. Save scene. Say room metadata. It's not doing it. Why is it not doing it? Edit print to see the rooms. Should list your file loaded rooms. Let me know. Um, all right, we need to print. Doggone it. Print room. Okay, print room dot name. I don't care. that. Reload save scene. I just want to make sure everything's reloaded before going to it. Project settings. Doot. Close. Welcome. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's clear everything. Let's go to script. Now we're going to pass the room to the room. Oh, because I wasn't actually, okay, room.name, like that. That was my problem. I was trying to print the room, not, okay, I can just probably just reload, save scene, and then hit it again, and it should be fine. I've got it. Why is it? Okay, fine. Project. Looks like I need to disable and re-enable it every single stupid time. Save metadata. Okay. So every time I'm editing something in here, I have to reload the plugin, which is fine, but it's annoying. Okay, good. Darn it, I'm going over my time, but I gotta get this done. Gotta get this done. Okay. Var prefix equals room dot ID. Okay. Okay, room dot ID plus that. Var suffix equals that plus room dot parent. Okay. So we're going to extract the file name, and then actually it's actually going to return a string, of course. Let's actually just I'm not going to worry about returning the string right just yet. I'll do it when I need to do it. Um, so can you write a quick function that takes a name Oh, that's interesting because I have to add the prefix. Well, maybe I still have to add the prefix, right? Because okay. The room name and tokenizes it using the hyphen, let's say separator. So I might get something like V001 RM01 dash welcome to be LB001 RM01 chat and welcome. In fact, the prefix is not going to be the ID because the ID is going to change, or the way I'm doing it. Yeah, the ID is going to change. The ID is going to be per location, and so the name is going to be multiple names for the same location. Uh, so the location ID is going to be the same on some of them. I mean, eventually that's kind of how it would work. So I'm actually going to take it from the room name. When a quick function in your editor map tool script that takes a room name, tokenizes it with a hyphen, separates, splitting it into small utility. Here's the snippet. Oh. And then I can use tokens. I can access the tokens by using array subscript, correct? I.e. tokens 0, the first, tokens 1, the second. We got it, access tokens array. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do that next. So let's do the thing here. And then we're gonna do like a lot of printing here. I don't want the. Here, let's not do that with the. Just yet. In fact, let's not do this at all here. Bar tokens. I don't need tokenized room name. I was thinking, okay, room name dot split. Don't include empty. Right. Equals room dot name dot split. False. Okay. Doesn't look like it's airing, right? Okay. Var prefix equals tokens 0. Var name, descriptive name equals tokens 1. Now, okay, I need a small function to take a Pascal case name like resort max closer and change it back to what's it called, kebab case, which means lowercase with hyphens, as in resort max closure. Yeah. See if it'll come up with it. These little small ones are pretty good. 2 kebab case. Pascal name length. Okay, that's fine. Ch equals Pascal name Okay, so it's doing the characters, extracting the characters, right? And then if it's upper, it's uh and it's upper, and then okay. So it checks I is greater than 0 and character is to upper, then interesting. Okay, let's see it. Let's copy it and let's go ahead and put this up top here. Okay, and let's keep it to my kind of. I'm still thinking about adding parentheses around ifs because GDScript allows you to do it, I believe, as well as Python. So that's all right. Pascal name, I'll leave that. Try in Pascal name that length. Pascal name I, because we're just extracting the. Okay. I mean, not that I couldn't figure this out, but I didn't know if there wasn't like maybe already something that would do something like that. If character is upper, result plus equals hyphen plus equals to lower return result. Okay, so let's do something here. Okay. Uh, to kebab case, and we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do that. So, and so this is what we want to do. Print ins equals comma tokens. It should just show it as an array or whatever. I think. Print prefix equals prefix, and then comma, and then scripted name equals to kebab case tokens 1. Print descriptive name C name, and then var suffix equals room dot parent. So I'll have to change that when I have, yeah, I'll have to change that when I drop the suffixes. But suffix, okay. Print suffix equals suffix. So okay, and we're actually going to add prefix equals tokens plus that, and suffix equals room parent equals hyphen plus room parent. Now, right, let's do that. I guess I'll go ahead and re-enable the plugin because it seems like I have to do that or else it doesn't seem to work. Close. Okay. Now here all we have to do is reload my reload save scene on purpose, and then I'm gonna quit save Why did that not work? Do this again. Close. Save. Okay, invalid key. Invalid. Is upper and base string. Non-existent function. Okay, I kind of had this kind of problem before. That's all right. Let's go back to the script. Let's go to number 12. Oh, I see. It's got all right. No, okay. Ch dot contains. Let's see if I can EFGH is capitalized is what? Yeah, it doesn't look like CH. That isn't gonna do it. All right, let's go external. How do I tell if a do I iterate through a string in GD script through each character in a string in GD script? I want to make sure that I'm doing this right. For C in my string, for iterating through, you can also use for syntax for loop. You download the contents. Can you access a character with string notation with array notation? Other words. Yes, you can access individual characters in a string using array notation in GDScript. This is done by treating the string as an array of characters. I am range my string.length. My string I. Okay. Is there a way to tell if a character accessed in this way is for case? This upper doesn't seem to work. Well, I get invalid call, non-existent function is upper in base string. So it doesn't actually have it in string somehow. You can use from the char type enum, but a simpler approach is to use char is upper method from the char module. Oh, I guess I can use that then. Let's go in there. No, I wasn't going to do that. I wasn't going to do that either. What is the problem here? Oh, I need to take this other if out. There we go. If I is greater than 0 and ch is greater than or equals to how do I convert the same character to lower? Save scene. Project settings. Disable, re-enable, close. Parent's not in there. Parent should be. What is? I guess, okay, so I guess my problem here is room. Okay, all right, so the problem here is 26. I need to go to the room GD. Oh, I am in room GD. Okay. Is parent? Oh, because it's room parent, not just parent. I see, I see. That's my problem. Where is parent? Room parent. Reload, save scene. 2D. No. See, I don't get that. Weird to me. So this doesn't work now. I have to actually re-enable it because I just made a little change. It's like whenever I make a change, I have to make a change to the dang plugin. I mean, I have to close. Okay. Save. Okay. Creating file name from room. Street John Portal. That's fine. Street John. Oh, I see. Okay, creating file name from room LV005RM01 dash Caves Chester Explorer. Tokens, level 005 RM01 Caves Chester Explorer. Prefix equals that. Descriptive name equals that. And suffix equals that. Okay, so now the next thing is, right, Let's see. Um, okay, getting everything working. Although it seems whenever I edit the editor map, the script file, it doesn't work until I reload the script, reload the saved scene, and then go into project settings and disable and re-enable the plugin. Okay, so let's print in. Okay, so let's return, we're going to return the name now. Okay, so room, okay, so, all right, string, okay, and here we're just going to return prefix plus descriptive name plus suffix, like so, and then print wait, var file name equals check file name from room, print extracted file name equals file name. So print that. Okay. So let's do the thing here, I guess, and that is this. That is scene reload save scene. That is project. Here we're gonna clear out the output daily project settings, disable, re-enable, close, hit. File name from room, prefix, suffix, extracted file name. And let's go to rooms. Four, five, RM01, Caves, Chester, Explore. Oh, no, I gotta do one more thing. That's the suffix. Suffix. 2E. Okay. And actually, apparently, I don't know why it's working now, but it's working now. Okay. Now, to do whenever you it might catch the script's state tied to the scene. Editing the script doesn't fully refresh. Editor catching Redot's editor can lag, and the reflecting tool changes. Double check. Update. Normally saving editor map.gd should trigger Redot to rerun the tool script. After editing editor map, save reload scene. I don't know. It just worked fine. You're editing. Enter. So, not really sure how. Take a look in the future. Okay, we can leave all of that crap in there, honestly, just so that I can. Okay, file name. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to save, create new, save metadata for room. So we're gonna try it. Save metadata for room, comma, file name, which is file name. So, and save should have some. Okay, in here. Okay, I need to try this like so. Room position saved. Okay. Scene. Reload. Saved scene. It claimed it saved it, but did it really save it? All right. First things first, and that is, let's see. Actually, Caves Chester Explorer. Oh. Yes, yes, yes. Let's do this over again. Delete. We gotta save it with the stupid extension, don't we? Script. File name. Oh. Right. All we want to do is and path equals file name plus dot meta, like so. And all we got to do is no. See, I have to no. I don't know why it does that. Settings, close. Oh, okay. So it'll create anyways. That's right. Let's see some here. I need to know. Okay. Oh, what? Don't get it. Okay. These. What happened? What happened? What happened? script. Create new meta file. Save metadata for room. Oh. No. What's going on here? Okay, so we basically say if file access exists, metapath, then do this stuff. If it doesn't exist, create new meta file. Save metadata for room. Save. Okay, so I need to do the different thing here. And that is we're going to say metapath equals file name first. Second thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to I'm so close, doggone it, so close. Better not go past 5. I'm probably already in trouble now. Okay. Room. Okay, we're gonna add plus meta like that. Okay. Now we're gonna save. Okay. We need to do all the file exist stuff. We want to know if file exists, okay? If file exists. What's the file? File access, okay. If file access that file exists, file name, save metadata for room, colon, right? else create new meta file. Now where's create new meta file? Because I want to make sure that okay. Create new meta file. File name. Save meta data for room. Room, file name. That. So one more thing. We want to check the file name first. Var meta path equals, okay. If file name dot contains dot meta JSON okay, right, it needs to be indented. Right. Else meta path equals file name. Actually, I want to do the ends with, I think. I want to do ends with dot ends. Is it ends with? Or not? Oh, scene, reload, save scene. Create. Create anything? It didn't create anything. Actually, metapath equals file name equals file name. So, scene, reload, save scene, clear this out. Project settings. We're just doing this to do this. Okay. And we don't have those file names. Wait a second. Let's take this out of the rooms here real quick. Okay. So I'm making sure. Oh, yeah. Okay, making sure. Okay. So scene, reload, save scene, create. And let's go back in here. How come it's not creating them yet anymore? What's the deal? Print metapath equals comma metapath. Okay. That way I can do a Reload, save scene. No, scene. Reload, save scene. Why is it not working? Well, okay. I don't get it. Scene. Reload, save scene. Okay, create. Why is it not printing anything after that? Got it? Invalid. Oh, ends with is not valid. Of course it's not valid. 64. Maybe it ends with. Scene, reload, save scene. Created successfully. Okay, is it created successfully? Yes, they look like they are created successfully. Okay. Now, let's go to 2D map. Okay. Let's go to that right there. And let's go ahead and save. Save is not working. Okay. Reload save scene. Reload save scene. Project settings. Doot. Doot. Close. Move this out. That. Save room metadata. Now the question is, $4.99. So Chester Explorer. Oh, it's in there. It's in there. Very nice. Very nice. Now the question is here, what if I reload save scene? Is it going to stay? Reload save scene. And guess what? Okay. Oh, what? I see. Save scene. No, it's doing it over there. Okay. Apparently, what's happening is anytime I move a room, the plugin no longer works and it has to be reloaded. I'm almost there, and it's almost 5, and I can't go past 5, so we're gonna try not to go past 5. Notice that whenever you move a room or you're dragging it into the view, the plugin stops working, and you have to. What's happening? Moving a room, why it breaks. There's a lot of stupid things in this stupid thing. You notice that's a solid clue. Setup. Okay. Plugin adds button connects press. Moving a room in the editor breaks the plugin's button until reloaded. Why it breaks. Get tree edited seam root and plugin. The button connects to the editor map via get tree. When you move a room, Redot might refresh the scene tree or script state in a way that invalidates the callable. The reference to editor map could become stale or disconnected editor event. Dragging a note in the editor might trigger a scene reparse or signal disconnection, breaking the press connection. Reloading the plugin reestablish it. Tool script at tool nature means edit segment might rerun parts of the script, potentially disrupting plugin links. Debug check. Print connection and plugin.gd. Check if the signal stays connected. Copy. Okay, so let's go to script. Custom save. Do I have process? No. What? Oh. Paste. Control S. Alright, everything's cool? Everything's cool. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's clear everything out. 2D, scene, reload, save scene. Project settings. Button connected is true. Oh, I saw it. I know where it's at, though. I saw it. Down. Down. Right there. Move canvas item. No. Okay, let's go back up. Editor map saving room metadata. Alright, let's go here. Let's go ahead and pass save reload save scene. There. Do close. Okay. 2D. Oops. Doom. Well, it saved it. Where is 3? Moves canvas item 3 to 668, 497. Okay, let's do something here then. What if I save it? Okay. What if I move here? Hit save again. It seems to be working fine now. Oddly enough, it seems to be working okay right now for some weird reason. Really, I wanted to be able to save regardless, so let's just do this again. That, delete, okay. Scene, reload, save scene. Reload, save scene. Okay, everything's good. Do, save, and that doesn't work again. Okay, well, now when I removed the meta files, deleted them, and then reload, save, script, then reload, save script, it now doesn't work again unless I disable re-enable plugin. And for that, what I do is project settings, do doot, close. Now if I save it, it should save. I needed to be able to reload the dang plugin. Keep it stable. Your current stable with your current plugin is working. Hey, things were working fine. You deleted the meta files and reloaded the save scene. The plugin save room metadata button stops working again. Disable renable it. Spin down while the meta files is breaking the plugin connection to fix it. Setup. Connects button to editor maps. Save unsaved button sequence. Deleted meta files. Reloaded. Button stops responding. Same as before. Moving rooms or now deleting meta files disrupts the plugin's press signal. Fire breaks. When you reload the scene without meta files, reloading reruns ready, which calls load all rooms. This might refresh the scene tree or script instance in a way that breaks the callable function. Plugin connection. Log the editor map instance. Okay. Let's copy. Let's go into script. Let's go into some save, which I am already in there. An enter tree. Let's just do this. Oh. Oh. Let's just delete. Editor map instance. Here, let's do that. Okay. Okay, let's go to 2D again. Let's go to take the meta files out. Delete. Scene, reload, save scene. Move this out. Save. And it did not save. Moved canvas item, not saved. Where is the... Find... Oh, let's copy all of it. Text, paste. Control find, instance. Is there no instance in here? No matches found. Why is no matches found? Okay. So when I tried to print out the instance, it doesn't do that. So I haven't added the reconnect code yet. So I guess I'll do that next and see what happens. I'll bring this on. Full context. Okay, fine. Copy. Let's go to script. Select all. Paste. Control S. Okay. Their map instance is now printing. Okay, go to 2D. Let's go ahead and delete. Okay. 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 And save. It's saving. Scene. Reload. Save scene. Reload. Save scene. Save. It's saving. I think everything is going to be all right. Let's do this thing here. Do shift, delete. Okay. Scene, reload, save scene. Do, reload, save. Let's move it. Save it. Okay. Scene, reload, save scene. Reload. Okay. Let's delete these. Delete. scene, reload save scene, you're back in the middle, save, they're saving. I think that is working just fine. Now it's starting to work, so let's go back to the script now and editor map instance. Let's not do that. Oh. Okay, so reload save scene. Go to 2D. Go to that. Save it. Go to that. Save it. Save. Oh, looks like it's working now. Okay, so let's do one more test. Let's remove the metadata again. Delete. Delete. Let's go ahead and reload. Actually, let's just go ahead and try to save it again. Okay. It's still in there. Okay. Delete. Okay. Scene. Reload. Save scene. Reload save scene. Save. It puts them in. Everything's hunky-dory. Everything's working. Working. Everything works now. So it doesn't matter if I move stuff, if I reload save scene, or just save it outright. It's now saving and loading metadata. Awesome. I can quit. I can quit for today. I don't know. I don't know if anybody's still with me. Let's see something here. Where is? Well, I don't mean. I'm not opening Firefox. Where is? Okay, where's that? Where is that? Well, I didn't notice you, Rook, because I've been messing around with this thing and I just totally just like missed everything basically. uh, and actually, my browser window that has the restream, it has the chat in it, basically is wasn't in front. So, anyways, thanks, Rook, and thanks everyone for watching, listening, dropping in, dropping out, whatever. And I guess I'll see you tomorrow when we'll do some more actual work. I can get started. I can get started on the renaming part now because I'll have to rename the files. And that's going to be a pain and a half. But anyways, yeah. So I guess I'll see you later, and thanks for watching. Thank you for watching.